temp outside? $34. Holy shit. I woke up to like a really unexpected uh unexpected comment on my channel this morning. And it's to somebody that like I really wish would get involved with Michelle's show. And that was one of the things I saw about this guy. I was like, oh dude, this guy's like great, man. He's a good talker. He's got this amazing story. I think this guy's awesome. That's Michael being Michael. And I don't know, I like the guy. I think he's worth it. I think he's worth the watch. And get involved with his story. His story is kind of like it's kind of funny because he's like, I used to be successful. He's like, now I got nothing. I know it's not really funny, but it's just funny the way he tells it. Yeah. And I guess if you can't laugh at that story, then probably shouldn't watch Michael being Michael. Hey, what's up, Pyro? How are you? Hope you're doing good, Pyro. Oh man, I woke up with the worst headache. My sinuses are all clogged. Hey, OD. Morning. I'm about to run out and grab me a pack. Thanks for reminding me. You gotta. Wait, hold on for a second, guys. Hold on.
Yes.
All right. Hit that crack pipe. So, I don't know much about like drugs like that. I've never done the only drug I really ever have done in my life was alcohol, marijuana, caffeine, and nicotine. That's really the only drug I've done like recreational. I might have one time my wisdom teeth pulled. I kind of overdid it with a little bit of those pills, but I wasn't, I never really enjoyed it. So when you do crack, right? Does it last for like a few hours, or is it just like it's one and done, and then you got to do it again, again, and again? Because if it's one of those drugs, I'm gonna be honest with you, if they can make crack maybe last a little bit longer, like let's say they made crack last like maybe like 4 hour high, 4 hour crack. Do you think there would be so many crackheads? You know what I mean? Maybe if they fucking like made the drug a little bit better. Because everything I read about crack is like, oh, the people blowing through rocks, burning up rocks, getting this glass really really hot. No, I never, dude. I swear to God, I've never done cocaine. I tasted it one time. I shit you know, I tasted it one time in my early 20s, and I was like, I don't know why the hell. I swear to God, I've never done that. I will say this. That one time I think I got dusted, but not on purpose. I think I got dusted once. I'll be right back, guys. My coffee. No sound. Gotta smoke some good old BC Bud. It's so shit. You want more? See what hype is again. Yeah, so like I've heard that. Like I've known people smoke crack or used to smoke crack, and they would tell me, they're like, Dave, it's like you'll keep on doing it and doing it and doing it and doing it, and you want to keep on doing it. Yeah. It's like, because I have that addiction with cigarettes. I think I'm addicted to cigarettes. You know what's fucked up? You're addicted to cigarettes when you're smoking a cigarette and you go grab another cigarette to go light it up. I shit you not, man. I've done that. I don't know if it was as high though, but yeah. Going to inject a whole marijuana into eyeball. I don't know what that means. I smoke Marlboro Reds, Daniel. 100% smoke Marlboro Reds. I think they're the best cigarette ever. Yeah, I love smoking. Yeah, okay, so if crack wasn't, so like let's say you got a rock, right? I'm not a connoisseur of crack, right? So I'm assuming you smoke the crack, right? You get all zinged up, and then you come down from it, and then you want to do it again, right? So, like, what if you could smoke it and it would last like 4 hours? The high would last like 4 hours, or maybe 2. You think crack would be that bad? The reason why crack is so bad, right, is because you're constantly doing it, correct? That's like heroin. So, technically, heroin really, really isn't bad for you. Like, you can do heroin. Your whole life you can do heroin. You could be a heroin addict, right? And not die from it. You would die from the overdose, right? I mean, it doesn't really affect your organ. I mean, maybe it does, but I don't know. Maybe it does. Marijuana's illegal? Yeah, when they made marijuana legal in this country, I was kind of like, well, not in this country, but in the state, I was kind of like, wow, man, like, this is a great feeling that you're able to do whatever you want, except for crack, cocaine, heroin, ecstasy, and like, the list goes on and on and on. And you can't buy scratch-offs if you're under 21. Hey, good morning, Misty. Heroin will kill you? But is it the heroin that kills you or the overdose from heroin? I wonder why weed is legal in the UK. I mean, I never understood why it was legal here. When I was younger, the fourth time I had smoked marijuana, it was like the worst experience of my life, and I was very much against marijuana until the 5th time I smoked it. The 5th time I smoked it, I remember I was like, I smoked so much of it, and my friend's mother like found us, and I was like freaking out a little bit, and she's like, what happened? And I told her, and she's like, all right. She's like, David, come here. And she sat me down, and she goes, I want you to think about this. She goes, do you think you're gonna die, or do you think it's just the drug that's making you feel like this? I'm like, I think I'm gonna die. She goes, David, it's just the drug. It's just the drug. Just remember that. It's just the drug. Your body is on it. It's not going to kill you. And I rode this high out, and it was like the best experience I ever had in my life. and now I'm into getting crossfaded. Yeah.
David, say hi to my friend Sovereign Warrior. You're gonna love him.
Hey, Sovereign, how are you? Nice to meet you. I hope you're doing good. My name is David. I live in Washington Township, New Jersey. And today we're going to be going into, where are we going to go? I think we got to drive into, Brooklyn. We got to go to the VA. And we got to go to, we're going to go to the Bloomberg building today. The Bloomberg building should be fun. Yeah. Type 1. Mike is old, but if he fights real, that boy is trash. Okay, thank you. And like, the other thing is about weed. Now they have the vapes, and the vapes are much cleaner. You can basically take 2 hits whenever you want. 2 hits.
He hates NY but loves it when he gets here and there's not a moldy oldie yelling in his ear.
A moldy oldie? Where are you from, Sovereign? Where are you from? Why can't we live without using drugs? I'm going to tell you why. You want to know something? That's an awesome question. I say this all the time. I never got on anyone's back for being a drug addict, right? This is the reason why. Life is so miserable. Regardless of whatever you say to yourself by saying, "Oh, I love being alive." Life is miserable. No one likes life. Life isn't fair. Life is whatever. So people use these drugs to escape reality. Do you blame them? I don't at all. I'm not a hardcore drug user. Again, I'll have a beer. I might have 2 hits off of a joint. I do abuse nicotine, but yeah, I don't blame anyone. They want off this fucking planet, like Elon Musk. Elon Musk wants to go to Mars. And, Misty Longo just wants off this planet for maybe a few hours to escape reality. But seriously, do you blame it? So I drink coffee, right? Because it gives you like an extra, pep, right? And people use it, and it makes their lives a little bit easier, right? But there's also side effects that come with it, and all that stuff. So you'll never really win. You can never win. But we use these drugs to make our lives, our quality of life better. And unfortunately, we abuse these things, and you end up hurting yourself. Yeah. I want to go to Mars too. Yeah, Mars or the moon. Why wouldn't you just go to the moon? Like, why Mars? There's nothing going on up there. There's nothing to do. We can hang out in a cave. What are you gonna do on Mars? Like chewing cat or coca leaves. Yeah, whatever that is. The whole coca leaf stuff, and sometimes people do use. People get addicted to exercising because of the adrenaline, the endorphins, the hormone releases that are being released in their body. It's the same crap. Same crap. Like, what about the people that can't be normal without drugs? You know? All my friends that I know are on fucking medications like pills. And, you know, it's like they're prescribed to them. They take them, it makes them feel normal. They take them throughout the day. They can function in society. That to me is the same fucking thing. Can't like that fully. What do you mean? What do you mean you're not like that fully? I can't take anything. And sometimes the pain sucks. Hey, Sovereign, I have sciatica. I don't take anything for it. I've had it for fucking years and years and years and years. I know what you're saying. And like I'm never comfortable. 100%, man. If that's what you're going through, I don't know. But yeah. Every once in a while I feel comfort and then it goes away. I think what I do is I just kind of forget about it. Or I'll just move positions. Yeah. Yo, G, how are you? Have you been missing in action? Me? Gee, me? No, I've been here. I think I was shadow banned, G. I'm pretty sure I was shadow banned. I don't know. They call me nasty things. I can't believe it. Sounds about right. Well, I mean, people call me pedophile. They call me dog abuser. They call me a lot of things. I had a friend last night who's going through that right now. He's like, "Hey, he had this ex-girlfriend. His ex-girlfriend's crazy. She made a whole TikTok account or whatever Instagram account of how much of a scumbag he is." And I'm like, "What?" I'm like, dude, no one cares except for you. You realize that, right? No one cares except for you. No one's batting an eye at that shit. They're like, what if it has your name attached? I'm like, yeah, they put my full name, my address. They do it to me all the time. What are you talking about? At least it's not my girlfriend, I guess, or ex-girlfriend. That'd be the worst. I'm still standing. La 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 la. La 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 la. Let me go over here. Park this shit. Park this shit. I'm still standing. I should have wore my overalls today, guys. I should have worn my overalls. Sorry, Misty. Sorry. Hey, I just finished a 12-hour overnight. I'm headed to bed. Take care, G. Take care. Nancy, where have you been? I haven't seen you in a while, Nancy. I hope you're doing good. Nancy, I haven't seen you. When was the last time you were here? Are you okay? Thick guys. Really? Really? I bought the really cheap Carhartt ones, the denim ones, and they're good. They're good for working outdoors. I mean, it keeps you warm, you know. Good morning, Howard Berry. How are you? Hi, how are you today? I got a headache. I got a really bad headache. Cheese, how are you? Good morning. Nancy, we really need some rain here. Send it my way. Yeah. We got a little bit of it. But all these goddamn fires. Dude, like all the way up here, like zoing, like to my eyeballs, all the way here, all at the front. It's like I have a sinus infection or something. You need a pair of Grizz overalls with the trap door at the back. Yeah, I had a pair of those red overalls like that. I've had those before. Those suck. I'm more into like the whatever the hell they're called. They make these really nice fleece lined kind of pants and shirt thing that we're underneath, but the warmest I've ever been. I have these Sub-Zero Carhartt overall. I wear that, right? It's a Sub-Zero one. I had a nice pair of like Red Wings. They were Gore-Tex lined, and my feet never really got cold in them ever. They were nice boots, and I used to wear them all the time for when I did the garbage, and I would put on another Carhartt Sub-Zero jacket, and I was fine. I was good. I was good to go. Diapers? Well, that's what sucks about those overalls. Well, I mean, the bodysuits. When you gotta piss or you gotta take a shit, you're ripping this fucking thing off. Sometimes it don't want to come off, you know. Well, we had one drizzle out here. That's it, Misty. And there's fires all over the place. When I went down to John's, there was a fire down there. There was a fire out in Morris County. When I got back, I think Greenwood Lake caught on fire, and some park out in Manhattan. Oh, Prospect Park? Yeah. That sounds about right. Yeah, we had a dry October, making up for it now. Well, good, Nancy. You guys remember Oshkosh Bagosh? So when I was a kid, I was dressed from head to toe in Oshkosh Bagosh. That was like we had an Oshkosh Bagosh store in Rivervale, New Jersey when I was a kid. My mother used to love taking me to Oshkosh Bagosh. And she would put me in these overalls, and they had the stripes on them. I remember, yeah. So I think they're called like conductor overalls. And there's a conductor jacket like that. I want to get a conductor jacket. They make a denim conductor jacket with stripes like that. It's like blue and white. And I don't ever see anyone wearing Oshkosh Bagosh anymore. Yeah. Hey, you Gato girl, how are you? I don't know if I said hello to you. Oh, you did the same thing with your kids? Yeah, Oshkosh Bagosh. When I was a kid, I used to go to Oshkosh, Wisconsin for the air shows. Yeah. Never been to an air show ever. Rambo? It's baby clothes. So I believe it or not, cheese. Believe it or not, they make clothes for adults too. Oh, you like the beard? Yeah, I trimmed it up. Trimmed it up last night. Ha 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 ha. Key brand overalls. I don't know what Key brand is. I have no idea. Yeah, they make clothes for adults. There's like I just don't see them over here. I only remember Oshkosh Bagosh. So go on Amazon. Go on Amazon. It'll say Oshkosh Bagosh for adults and kids. Yeah. So like denim used to be like you'd wear the denim over everything, right? And you'd let it get dirty, and it was like kind of like your work clothes. And I remember when I was a garbage man, they used to give us these Eisenhower jackets. I don't know if you guys have you ever seen Eisenhower jackets? For some strange reason, the Eisenhower jacket is like the end-all be-all like jacket for like shop work. I don't know why, but we always used to wear Eisenhower jackets. The cut was a little high. In an outlet in Freeport, Maine, where LL Bean is. When I was out in Maine, I went to I guess LL Bean would sell the clothing that was, I guess, sent back, because LL Bean had an awesome return policy. I don't think they have that anymore. I don't know if they still do it, but. Hey, Trump. Jasira, how are you? Me, I'm from New Jersey. We're gonna go into Manhattan. I'm gonna make some drop-offs. Red Cap. I remember Red Cap. We had Dickies, I think. Dickies, Red Cap. The company that made ours was like some kind of, I don't know who made it, but and they were good for throwing over something, you know, like if you had a hoodie and you put that over your hoodie, it was pretty decent. I want to buy another one of those, like either a Red Cap or a like the quilted lined Eisenhower jacket. Redhead brands, yeah. I mean, it's all the same shit, I think. The return policy changed, right? Yeah. Or was that a question? Yeah, because I went to so I went to LL Bean and I was buying these pants and I'm like I went to the cashier and she's like the stuff is so expensive now and I'm like, well yeah, but the return policy is awesome. She's like, we don't have that anymore. They stopped doing that. But you could hold on to a pair of pants, right? Wear them the fuck out, come back with the receipt, and they would give you the money back that you paid for those pants, and you could buy new pants with them. I thought that was an awesome return policy. You know, it did change. Yeah, wow. Yeah, no questions. This is my assistant, Al Born, and this is Tool Time. Yeah, Tool Time. I never, you know what? I never watched that show. I mean, I remember it being on, but I was never into that show. I was never really into any of those shows. I remember them being on. I tried to get into that '70s show. I remember when it first came out. I was like, okay, this is my chance to finally get into a show. I never got Seinfeld. I missed Friends. I missed. I missed all those shows because I was busy. I was busy with art and I was busy with music, and I never had time to do that. So when that '70s show came out, I remember I was like, kind of like, I think I graduated high school, I think, and I went down to the basement and I watched it. And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna watch this show from now on. This is when people used to really get into shows, and yeah, never did. Oh, I look like Al? Yeah. I don't have the attention span for TV anymore. No one watches TV. I don't know anyone. If anyone does watch TV, I think they're kind of weird. I haven't watched TV. The last television show that I would watch religiously, like the only show that I think like I would be like, all right, well, I'm gonna watch this tonight because it was on at an appropriate hour, was Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I was really into Aqua Teen Hunger Force, and that was the last. That was the last show, and then it got gay, and I kind of lost interest. It was still going on when I lost interest in it, but man, boring life thinks he's special. Hey, David, how are you? I just watch sports. I've never been a fan of sports. Never ever. I just collect baseball cards. It's about a. I watch a lot of YouTube. I watch a lot of. I'll say this: the one show that I watch on YouTube all the time that's on TV is I watch Forged in Fire. I think that's the greatest show ever. Forged in Fire, and I fall asleep to it every night. What's the perfect age to get a girlfriend? Like, how old should you be and have a girlfriend? Or how old should the girl be? And they piss and moan about my VPN. Well, how old should I be? I don't know, man. So, are you a guy or a girl? Um, so, I guess like why are you dating? What are your intents? What's the intention? If your intention is just to have some girl around that you can bang all the time, then date whenever you want. But if you're planning on getting married and like starting a family and having kids and stuff like that, I'm gonna say this, all right? If you're willing to go through the divorce, losing everything, etc., risking that. I'm not saying it's ever gonna happen, but you're risking it. It's a 50-50 chance. 50-50, you get divorced, and then the other 50% that stay married, You don't know if they're happily married. All right. But if you're gonna do that, I would do that young. I would do that like, I would, if you can have a kid by the time you're like fucking 20, I would do that because, hear me out. If you do that, you're like Superman. You know, you can take on those responsibilities, go to work. Like right now, if that happened to me, I'd be fucking dead, man. I'm so tired, you know, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, live in your mother's basement for as long as you can. Save up as much money for as long as you can. I'm telling you. I ran into a guy on Fish Tank, right? The Fish Tank server. And he owns like several AT&T businesses, like blah. He's like 24, 28. He lives in a small little apartment, and the guy's making buku bucks, and he's gonna retire soon. Retire young, man. Retire young and have fun. I don't know. Should I wait till I'm 25? Why would you wait till you're 25? So I have a lot of friends that waited. They graduated college. They got a job. They got a house. Whatever the hell they did. Then they tried having kids, and it was a nightmare because they couldn't have kids. And then they ended up getting divorced as soon as they had kids because the stress of having kids and fucking all that shit was tremendous. I don't know. I've never been married, never had kids. Hey, YM Noodles. Noodles, seen you in forever. Oh, Eric. Just Eric. Yeah, Eric just Eric. He just texted me a couple days ago. He just texted me a couple days ago. He's a really good guy, man. You know, he contacted me a couple months ago and kind of told me what he was doing, and I was like, okay. I was like, maybe I should do that. I don't know, but I think he's gonna be doing like more recorded content. Chad, morning. I started young, got kids all over the U.S. that I didn't know about. Okay, well, that's not good. My kids are almost out of the house. I'm almost there. That's another thing. That's another thing. You also got to throw into the mix that all your kids might not be the success that you think they're going to be. Like, what if your kid has Down syndrome? You know? Or what if your kid, you never know. What if your kid's on the spectrum? What if, if it's... That's tough. I was born with dyslexia, right? So my parents kind of dodged the bullet with that, but I mean, it still kind of sucked. They had to bring me to all these special education classes, all these doctors, etc. I'm sure it's not fun for parents. My parents had 5 children by the time they got divorced. 5. And I can't imagine, I really can't. That's what orphanages were for. Come on. I've been married for almost 30 years, no kids that I'm aware of. My one regret. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I'm going to be 45 in January, and I do not regret never having kids, but I did get a woman pregnant, and she had an abortion. Without my knowledge, I never would have okayed that. Like, that would have totally changed my life 100%. I just never happened. You couldn't raise. I don't know. You say that. You say that, warrior. I don't know if that's true. Look on the bright side, Rambo. No child support court. Alright. Let me go get some shit ready, guys. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Stay right here. Shit. So, I have to put this out. Back. Just gonna clean this off. Okay, so what we're gonna do, let the truck warm up. I'm gonna grab this. put you inside here. That like that. Alright, we're gonna hit the road. Ooh. Wow. Oh yeah. Sorry. I'm still standing. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Let's get out of here. Sure, I got everything. That's not right. Full tank of gasoline. And what's today? Thursday, guys? Today's Thursday. So it's Friday Eve. Friday Eve. How many weeks until Thanksgiving? How many weeks until Thanksgiving, guys? Let's go. Hook me up. Hook me up with the info. How many weeks until Thanksgiving? 2 more weeks. Woo! So I think I'm going out to go visit Michelle in 2 weeks, Michelle Marie Delaney. Hopefully, that will be good. It is fucking cold out here. Can we get a weather report from Krista? Krista. Krista, hook Daddy up with a weather report. I'm freezing. Freezing, I got a pounding headache. See, cold up here. PA roads. Yeah. Sounds like Noodles with that hat and beard do look perfect. Yeah, right? Chad, I'm telling you, I'm gonna be in a movie. It's gonna be called The Deliverer. The Deliverer. Starring David Joseph Buldo as the Deliverer. The Deliverer, starring David Joseph Buldo. In a world where a man has to deliver packages and crime never pays. The Deliverer. Coming this Christmas, The Deliverer. Yeah. Yeah. 5 degrees Celsius. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. my sons and I do the day before we work, the food. So that's where me and Michelle go every year. Or that's where we're going to be going every year. Last year we went there. We went to went to like a food bank type thing. It was like a Knights of Columbus food drive, and they actually did a really good job. They did a really good job. They took care of us. It was very, very nice. Everything was delicious. No one got sick. Michelle enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Yeah. No, deliverer. Deliverer. Trying to build up the heat in this sucker. Oh, let me put on max heat. Dude, there's nothing worse. There's nothing worse than working in the fucking heat dome. You get into the vehicle early in the morning, you're hitting the road, and there's no fucking heat. That is the worst. The worst. And you got 8 or 12 hours of that. 8 or 12 hours. All right, let's go, you know. You know, I think, I look back at like what I did when I was younger, because I can't do what I really can't do what I did when I was younger, but I look back at it, I'm like, I wonder how far I could push myself. I pushed myself pretty fucking far. I used to climb mountains in sandals. Like slippers. I was like, if the Indians can do it, I can do it. You know, and I would do it. Like, this ain't hard. I had these, like, I went hiking with these guys. These guys were, like, really into hiking. I got into hiking in my, I want to say, I think I was, like, 26. I got into hiking. And these guys that were a little bit older were like, yeah, dude, if you want to come with us, we're going to this place called Breakneck Ridge. I'm like, Breakneck Ridge? It's like, yeah, it's like upstate New York. Come meet us there. We're gonna meet around like fucking like 6:30, 7 o'clock, and we're gonna head up the mountain. They're like, I think it was like a 4-hour hike or something like that. I was like, all right, I can do that. And I showed up with like, this like 70-pound pack, right? Because I used to weigh my packs too, so I'd add shit to it to make it heavier. And I had slippers. I put slippers on. I went all the way up this mountain, and they were like, they were like, why are you wearing slippers? I'm like, because the Indians did it. The Indians did this. There's no way I can't do it. You know. If the Indians can do it, you can do it. The Indians weren't anything special, guys. They just basically killed animals for their feathers and pelts and for people's scalps and stuff like that. They were nothing special. In my opinion. And supposedly that guy Dan Bilzerian or whatever that guy's name is now in hot water for making Holocaust denial comments. Like, I don't get that. I don't understand why people can't say that. You know, that the numbers are skewed. Like, they'll never know, right? So, those numbers, and I don't want to get caught up in this numbers bullshit, but those numbers are an estimate. I don't think they're a true... From everyone that I've talked to or everything that I've heard, it's an estimate. Which, again, you know, make it as high as possible, because you don't want anything like that ever happening again, right? I don't want that ever happening to my family or anyone I know. And I knew people that happened to. I know it really happened. I met people, and you know, it really happened. But the numbers are skewed, and I don't know why you can't argue that for some strange reason. It's really, really bizarre. And why would you come up with 6 million? How does that, you know what I mean? There has to be a reason. There has to be a reason. There are some like people that believe that it was 10 million. Maybe it was. I don't know. They say in total, the Germany was responsible, and they're blaming all these deaths on Germany. It was like 12 million. 12 million people died at the hands of Nazi Germany. 12 million. I don't know. That's pretty fucking high. Oh, it's 11 million total? I just heard yesterday it was 12. I looked this up because I was like, why is everyone fucking pissed off about this 6 million number? I don't know. It's a question. Free Palestine? Well, free the Palestinians, yeah. I don't know about Palestine. Palestine can go to hell. Plus or minus, yeah. I just is that an accurate number? It's a question. It's not. I'm not debating anyone. Is it an accurate number? Diddy is free? That he's out on bail? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't care about any of that. I don't know why anyone is. What do you care about Puff Daddy? What, because you wrote that song? I'll be something you. Every breath you take, every move you make, every bond you break, I'll be missing you or something. Hey, Brian PC. All right. Brian PC is a smart guy. Let's see what he has to say. Brian PC says, people have been arguing the pale... Yeah, thank you, Brian PC. Thank you very, very much. And you are 1 million. You know, you're 6 million% accurate on that. 6 million%. Right about that. Ah, fuck this. Hold on, guys. Let me fix this thing. Oh, can't you see? You belong to me. And when you grew over. Oh, he's not smart. Alright. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go get some cigarettes. So now I'm not going into any stores with this phone. I don't know if you know that. After what happened last night, I'm no longer doing that. You know, it's just the way it is. I wish I could bring you guys in with me. Like, people, you gotta be fucking shitting me with this thing. Alright, I gotta fix this too. Hold on, guys. Let's see if I can get this to stay. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it. It looks like it's falling. It's falling. It's falling. God damn you. That's what happens now. That should be perfect. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Hopefully it doesn't fall. If I come out and if this thing has fallen, I'm gonna be pissed. All right, I'll be right back. this thing fucking sucks then. I don't know why I can't get this thing to mount correctly. You know, these suction mounts aren't really suction mounts. They like, they put this sticky shit on them. They put this sticky shit on them, and they tell you that it's. But it's not really. All right, let's get out of here. Yo, guys. The sun has come up over New Jersey. And we're headed out to Manhattan, turning the lights off. Headlights are off. And we're going to take the Lincoln Tunnel in, guys. You've never seen anything like this before. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. And if you've never been through the Lincoln Tunnel, just wait. Just wait. You want to take the Brooklyn Bridge in? We're gonna go to the VA first. I gotta drop this shit off. Then we're gonna go to Bloomberg Building. I gotta see if we're going into Brooklyn yet. I think we might be. Alright, guys, ready? Ready for the powerful city? Oh, shit. Look at how powerful. Oh, you can't really see that. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is extremely powerful. Look at that. Come on. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm eating my fruit jerky. I think it's fruit jerky. Yes, to the left of us is Teterboro Airport. This is the airport that JFK Jr. took off from and was never seen again. Yeah, Lincoln Tunnel traffic jams blow. To be honest with you, I never really got jammed up in the tunnel. Never really got stuck on the bridge. Yeah, I've been in traffic, but see this show here? This is all rocket fuel, or jet fuel. This is all jet fuel over here. If this shit goes up, forget about it. That's all jet fuel. They actually bought out all the houses in the surrounding area because they were afraid that the jet fuel would explode and kill families. And they moved everyone out of this town. Oh man. As for all the train fans, oh my god. Here come the train fans, or rather, here comes the train. Hopefully it's a really long one. Hey, Hammer Nails. Good morning. That was bad. They used to have this really long, like, cargo train or whatever the hell that would come through here. It was so boring. Come through here so goddamn slow. One time at this intersection over here, I was stuck right here. I was in a garbage truck, and I hear boom, and you can see the highway out there. A fucking garbage truck blew a red light and hit a guy on a motorcycle. And just fucking annihilated the guy. And he died right in front of that Starbucks over there. You know, with all these cars out here and like all these people on drugs and just people that don't know how to drive, I'm surprised there's not more accidents, you know? We drive on these highways going like 70 miles an hour and we're just inches away from each other and nobody's hitting each other. It's really weird. I'm surprised there isn't more accidents than there already are. Oh, Stan? Sorry, Stan. I don't see Stan. Where's Stan? Where's Stan? I do not see Stan. Stan, you have me blocked? No, I'm not dating German lady. Stan? Where's Stan? Oh, I see Stan. Okay, yeah, I see him. Noodles, I've been told we're dating German lady. Yes, Stan, Stan, I'm meeting German lady in Times Square. I don't know if you know that. Sorry, Stan. Yeah, it was right here. Pow! Pow! And rock this guy all the way into the Starbucks off his motorcycle. No, I have a, it's called text-to-speech. I have a text-to-speech program. that reads me the text. Yes, we'll find out if there's a size 15. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh. Well, I don't know if that's what causes accidents. I think there's a lot of things that cause accidents. But I'll tell you this, my track record as an accident-free type of guy is astronomical. Astronomical. I am a professional driver, at least I was for, I want to say 20 years. I held on to that license for 20 years. I retired from professional driving, and now I drive for fun. But yeah, I used to be a professional driver. So if anyone knows about accidents, it would be me. And it's usually because of bad drivers. You know, that's the one thing they leave out. They're bad drivers. Drivers and then there's bad drivers. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. This guy is a perfect driver. Perfect driver. Look at these white lines just blowing past us, guys. Realize how fast we're going. We're going 110 miles an hour right now. 110. Staying in a completely straight line. Completely straight. You know? Thank you, I appreciate it. Sula, thank you. Yeah, it really isn't. You know what? It's gonna get jammed up. It's gonna get jammed up on Route 3, but maybe everyone took off today. I don't know. You know, when New York City was shut down, right? This drive would take me, no joke, 15 minutes. I would drive from my house to Trump Tower in like 15 minutes. Brian PC, I don't know why there's not more of these traffic circles. It makes more sense. It keeps traffic going. You don't have to fucking like stop. You can like do, you know, I don't know why we don't have that here. There's one town in Bergen County that I know that has one that's like really effective, but every year, Brian PC, every year, there's a car with a drunk driver, and the drunk driver decides to just go straight, and they put this humongous like granite sculpture there, and there's a car that hits it every year. Every year. There'll be one probably on Thanksgiving. That's it. Oh, thank you very much, Sula. I have a very, very beautiful voice. And I know that. I was born with it. People have told me from coast to coast, oh my God, your voice is absolutely amazing. I'm going to bring back the voice, guys. We're going to be doing the radio voice all the time. Heading down Route 3 East. Oh, guys, by the way, I might be doing recorded content, and you're not going to believe this. And if I told you who it was, you'd be like, what? But yeah, it's going to happen, and it's going to be with kind of like, oh yeah, Route 3 is all backed up. It's going to be with like, and this is to prove that I will work with anyone. I will do whatever it takes. I don't have a problem with anyone, even Kamala Harris supporters. So I will be doing some YouTube with Kamala Harris supporters. And this person's actually really good. She's a professional singer, songwriter. She's a model. She's an actress, and I think it might take off. She hates Donald Trump. Yep. So. Hates Donald Trump. She called me last night, and she's like, "What about all your Nazi friends?" I'm like, "What are you talking about? Michelle Marie Delaney? Michelle Marie Delaney, the Nazi? That's who you're talking about?" She goes, "Oh, well, yeah." YouTube, guys. It's YouTube. Yeah, I try to get along with everyone. Listen, I can have an opinion, right? I can tell people what I think. I can feel a certain way. That doesn't mean I hate you. It doesn't mean I hate you. I might think you're an idiot, but I love idiots. I love idiots. I don't know what to tell you. I love everybody. I get off my back. You want me to hate people? It's not going to happen. I don't hate anybody. I try not to anyway. I put so much goddamn effort and energy into not hating people. You realize that? You know how easy it is? You know how easy it is to hate someone? It's very, very fucking easy. Maybe it's the other way around. I don't know. But for some strange reason, I don't have a problem with loving everybody. And seeing the good and kindness in everyone's heart. You know? Yeah, but you know what? I'll tell you this, Sula. People feel it's like a forced acceptance. You know, and I'll tell you. I'll tell you a little trick on how to deal with acceptance. They're retarded. They're retarded. I was in special education from 3rd grade to graduation of high school. Okay? 3rd grade to graduation of high school. I'm going to tell you this. Going to school with retards and people who are on the spectrum and all that stuff, it's not that hard to understand that life isn't fair and everyone should get a chance. And, you know, let it happen. I don't know. Let everyone participate. At the end of the day, just show them love. That's all you gotta do. And when you make a mistake, you admit to it. That's it. There's nothing, guys. There's nothing wrong with doing the. There's nothing wrong with doing the wrong thing and at least understanding why it was wrong. Like last night at that restaurant, I handled that wrong. I should have handled it like that. And you learn from your mistakes. 110%. Stop fighting it. If you're wrong, you're wrong. Your ideas might not be wrong, but you know, the way you deal with it, the way you handle it. Sorry to dislike others for. You know, Brian. Maybe they're searching these people out to dislike. You know, maybe they want to dislike people. I don't know. I never felt that way. I never felt like I need to hate people. Guys, here we are, all jammed up. Here we are, guys. We're all jammed up. Jimmy jam. Look at this. Yep. Yo, what's up, Gunner? How are you? Noodles, I like it. Yeah. Titan, these people are like, when I mean these people, I mean the people that want to show hate to others and not laugh, and they're looking for it. Well, why wouldn't you? Let me ask you a question. Give me a good reason why you wouldn't laugh. And there are good reasons, right? But give me a good one. Like maybe death. Death is horrible. I don't laugh over death. Unless it's someone that like G Mangoes. I wouldn't even laugh over G Mangoes. I'm gonna be honest with you. But maybe if someone made a joke. But oh no, the chopper's up there, guys. Fuck. We are fucked. There it is. See it? We are fucked. That means that there's mega traffic. God damn it. Yeah. I don't know. Titan, I don't think it's sometimes. I think it's every. I think we gotta laugh at everything. I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel better to laugh? I don't like crying. If you like crying, then I don't know what to tell you. You like screaming. You like getting into arguments. I like raising my voice a little bit sometimes. I mean, everyone likes that. It's exciting, but I don't mean any hate by it. I don't know. Don't swallow that fart. Yeah. Well, Titan, you wanna meet a really good guy? Titan, check this guy out. This guy, Michael being Michael. Michael being Michael. Alright? And I think this guy's awesome. I wish that he would come on the show. I wish that he would get involved with Michelle Marie Delaney. But Michael being Michael. The guy's amazing. And like this is his whole thing. Well, guys, I used to be famous. I was a model. Now I'm old and I don't have any money and I don't have any friends. Like, it's just funny the way he puts it, and it's truth. He's a good talk. He's a good listen, and I don't think he's an unfair guy. I think he's a very fair man, and I think he's going through some tough times, and it's a good watch. I really like that guy. Hey, Top G, the bacon donut. The bacon donut put me over the top, Top G. I don't eat that anymore. Yeah, he's on YouTube. Michael being Michael. I normally don't say this about people, but like I really so there's a couple people on YouTube that I think are superstars, and he's one of them. Because you're not going to find another person on YouTube like that. And the way he does it, the lighting is perfect. Everything about him is perfect. His stories. He used to be a model in Hollywood, right? He's an older gentleman now, right? And he's 100% homosexual, like 110% homosexual. And it's just it's a fascinating story, and he's got he admits to everything. I don't know. He's very, very awesome dude. He had two partners in his life. One of them lives out in Rome, New York, and the other one I forgot where. David lives out in Rome, New York. Yeah. By the Craft Factory. Dave 25 is a YouTube superstar. All right, so my top three, obviously, as you know, Michael being Michael, Michelle Marie Delaney, North American Snow Queen, and Slingshot Warrior. those are my top three. Those are people that they have a fascinating story. There are awesome performers out there. You got Gino Pisconti, you got Matt from the Off Topic Show. You got these fascinating performers out there, but I'm talking about people that are there to tell you their life story and show you their life, and you're experiencing life with them. Those are my top three, and those are the only people that I really do watch. Yeah, Slingshot Warrior, North American Snow Queen, and Michael being Michael. I think they're top. And I'm talking about, this is like all, hey, welcome to my life, fascinating stories. You try to put yourself in their shoes, and it's like, you can't do it. You can't do it. Every episode that I watch, it's like, you can't do it. And the fascinating thing about Michelle, right, the North American Snow Queen, is that she also is a performer. She does an amazing morning show at 10 a.m. every morning, live from Winstead, Connecticut. And I know most of you have seen her, but it's an amazing show because you can participate, she answers questions, she's legally blind, legally deaf. It's an amazing show. Mr. Tahoe. Yeah, why have I been seeing Mr. Tahoe? He came up on my feed a couple days ago. And as you guys know, I do travel with Michelle, I do travel with Justin, and we go to some amazing places and do some amazing things. Justin and Michelle have become a humongous part of my life. So yeah, so ducks, check this out. I was telling someone last night, if you guys can do this vertical streaming like this, you can just cam up and show people things, YouTube will share you out 100%. YouTube will share you out depending on what you're doing. And you know, New York City was a thing for a while. People were loving the New York City stuff. They don't love it so much anymore. But you know, I garnered fucking like what, 20,000 subs off of it. That's amazing. And I know people are like, oh, what about the algorithm? What about the algorithm? I care less. Hey, good morning, Big Rage. How are you? Well, Misty, I know. Do you know Petey's World? I think it was 42,000 subs. He said he gained in 2 months. 2 months, 40,000 subs from doing the vertical streaming. You know, and the way they share you out is tremendous. They share you out to everybody. Now Michelle's doing it. Michelle's gaining like 200 subs a day from just doing the vertical streaming. If you can do it, guys, do it. You'll get a lot of subs, and some of them will stick around, some of them won't. Yeah, it is awesome. Good for him. I mean, I think they're giving you the opportunity to like really grow your channel, because YouTube wants these larger channels. They want these million sub channels. They want people to get millions and millions of views. Why wouldn't they want it? So they're trying to get people who are live streaming to get more subs and see what you can do with them. What we're doing right now, Sula. So you go live directly from your phone. You hit the plus symbol on your phone when you're in YouTube, and it asks you if you want to go live. You click the settings and you just go live. And I was reading about it. So the average human being is watching this stuff on their cell phones now. So this is why they're sharing it out. People really don't watch from their PCs or laptops anymore. Well, the majority of the people are watching from their phones. And they're just swiping up, they're swiping down. What do you mean, why did the stream go backward? Misty is really a man that identifies as a woman pretending to be a man in woman's clothes, but only on the second Tuesday of the week. Thank you very much. I watch from a desktop still. Yeah, it's because you're a nerd, Brian. It's better this way. On the TV, the other way is better. I bet there's people now driving, watching you while you drive. You'd be amazed who watches. I mean, I met a couple people that we have been watching for a while now. One is Tina Rocker, and never in a million years would I think a woman of Tina Rocker's caliber would be watching the show. That's Tina Rocker. Oh my God! Look at this, son. This sucks. This sucks. I watch everything from my cell phone. Everything. Everything. In fact, sometimes I'll hop in my car, I'll park my car, I'll put on a YouTube channel, I'll watch it and fall asleep to it. Yeah. Well, do you remember when they were putting that sun shield on people's windows? Like it was like a filament that was inside the glass, and it was kind of like what the astronauts used to block the sun rays from their face. It was kind of like a reflective whatever. You don't see that anymore. I'm surprised they don't have that for vehicles. Like it just reacts to the sun. Maybe they do, but maybe in higher end vehicles. Oh, you? I'm trying to think if I've seen a good snuff film recently. I haven't really seen all those websites are like are just like littered with like Ukraine videos and like videos from like the Fafala or whatever the hell it is. Like criminals shooting other people. And by the way, you know, they talk about gun violence in the United States. When you go to these websites where like YNC.com and all that stuff, all those videos that take place of murders, people shooting other people, whatever, it's all from other countries. Like they're lying to you by saying that like this stuff doesn't happen in other countries. This is bullshit. That's bullshit. The best are the Indian videos. Some of these Indian videos are so, it's either people just hanging themselves or people just getting like murdered with shovels and pickaxes. That's it. Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't feel, geez, you don't feel the need to get out and get in it. Like I'm in it, dude. This is it. Like I'm in the shit right now. Like, I want to be in it. If I see people doing it, I want to do it. You know what I mean? Except if it's drugs or gay sex. Like I want to be in the shit. You know. Yeah, ducks, right? Yeah. Finally a person who admits that they're in their basement. Yeah, that's so funny. Nah, all right. I believe you. Red elves, Trump trolls. Elves. Red, whenever she goes live, on her verticals, just start writing sexy elf. Write sexy elf, or like write stuff like that, because people are in there like asking questions. I just realized this today or yesterday. They're in there asking questions, and if you put these words in there, people read them and they're like, wait, what is this? Sexy elf. And then they start asking more questions. Yes, sexy elf. Sexy elf. Or blood elves unite, or something like that. I miss having a basement for storage. We don't have basements here in Florida. Yeah, so when I was looking for a house out in Claremont a few years back, they wanted a decent house for I think it was like just under 300,000. 3-bedroom, gated community, no pool. I didn't need one. It's just a backyard and fenced in, and that was it. It was a very, just a house, and they wanted 300,000. I'm like, where's this? Where do you put your shit? Like, where do you put your shit? Where am I putting all my stuff? They're like, in the garage. I'm like, come on. Yeah. Hey Gus, how are you? Yeah, join the club. So, cheese, since 2012, I've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to say 5 or 6 people that have lived in that house with me, and like people just leave stuff there, Like, you see my basement. It's just like I got to go through it and see what they left down there. I don't even know. I'm gonna start selling it all. Happy Days blouse? How does it remind you of Happy Days? Let's go over here. You talking about Michelle? Chat stop. Well, I want to start this production where we have people stay over at Michelle's house for the weekend, like other YouTubers. So you stay over at Michelle's house for the weekend. You're allowed to go to Cumberland Farms and ABC Pizza. That's it. You can't go anywhere else, right? Everything's in walking distance. You can't get in your car and take off. You have to eat dinner with Michelle Marie Delaney at least twice while you're there. Michelle Marie Delaney has to cook for you once, all right? And everything's going to be recorded inside the house. When you leave the house, you have to go live. You have to go live and talk about the experience. We have cameras all over the house. And I think it's going to be great. I think it's going to be awesome. Doesn't, no, not really. So she has, I bought her this air freshener thing that every 15 minutes the air freshener goes off. So the house doesn't smell that bad. I mean, I don't know. I'll tell you what. I don't know if you know what bug spray smells like, but it kind of smells like that a little bit. It kind of smells like that. But you have to sleep on the couch for the weekend, and I think it'll be great. You have to do the live stream with her. You can leave the house if she's like, so. This is the rule, or these are the rules, right? All right, you're at Michelle Marie Delaney's house, right? You're on this channel. There's cameras all over the place. They're gonna, except for the bathrooms, obviously, right? And they're watching you sleep. They're watching you eat. They're watching you do whatever. Your interactions with Michelle, what you're saying to Michelle, what Michelle's saying to you. And then when you had enough, you leave the Snow Queen Palace and either go to ABC Pizza, one of two places, ABC Pizza or Cumberland Farms. You can sneak over to the McDonald's if you want, but it has to be within walking distance, and you cannot drive your car. If you leave the house, you must go live. You have to go live, and I think that's the way to do it. Yeah, the black flag aroma. Yeah, Rambo, yes. No bathroom cams. Red, I will say this: when we do the machine gun shoot with Michelle Marie Delaney, we will be live streaming it on Discord. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna record it, upload it to YouTube, but we will be live streaming it on Discord. And I think that Discord is a very big part of her show, a humongous part of her show. I've never seen anyone's Discord more popping than Michelle Marie Delaney's. The only other Discord that I saw that ever came close to that was Elisa Jordana's, but Elisa Jordana's didn't have the Google Meet stuff. That Google Meet link is the bomb. People should start using that more often. Yeah, guys, we're going to be bringing Michelle Marie Delaney out to a machine gun shoot. She's going to be shooting AK-47s, M4s. She's going to be shooting everything. Trying to think of like stuff she probably can. I'm going to be honest with you. She's probably going to have to shoot like something that's like just like a belt-fed fuck. So I don't think they're going to be comfortable with her holding anything or shooting anything. But we will live stream it on the Discord or maybe through the Google Meet. And then we'll upload it to YouTube because we can't do it live. YouTube sucks. No, they don't. Every single, you want to know something, Gunner? There's a guy that comes there with an M60, and he doesn't let you shoot it. You just watch him shoot it. The coolest thing I ever shot there was they have this crank off there, which is cool. This little crank in 7.62 by 39, and they have the other thing I like shooting. This guy shows up with a BAR. It's like the fast fire and slow fire BAR. Yeah, you set it to 2 settings. That's a cool rifle. They have full auto Glocks there. They have everything. I shot a Bren. It was one of the Bren. What was it? Bren 10? No, what the fuck was it? Bren, whatever the fuck it was. When those things first came out, those CZ machine guns. I shot one of those. But my favorite is that crank, that little crank. Yeah, so there's a guy in my town that does that every, I forgot what, it's not, maybe 4th of July, I don't know if it's 4th of July, but the town allows him to bring his cannon out to the Baylor Massacre in Rivervale, New Jersey, and he shoots off the cannon every year. I think you're allowed to own cannons in Jersey. I mean, you're allowed to own cannons regardless, but in some states they might be prohibited, but I think in New Jersey you're allowed to. He does it wherever he wants. I think they're pretty cool. You know, they sell these brass cannons on Amazon. Seem pretty cool. I just wouldn't want one of those fucking blowing up on me and fucking pieces of brass in my fucking face all over the place. Yeah, they are overrated, Warrior, but you know, it's fun to go to these shoots because you go to these shoots and everyone's shooting them. So like, I don't know, yeah, I like fireworks, right? My favorite part about the fireworks show is when they, you know, you get the loud thuds and you can feel it in your chest. That's what it's like when you go to these machine gun shoots. You know, it's like these machine guns are going off, and like an hour in, you start feeling a little bit sick. Your stomach's all irritated. It's like you're getting like seasick. There's one in PA, but I think it's all the way out in western PA, where they do like a night shoot. At night they load everything up with tracers and they just go crazy, which is kind of really cool. And they can take you for riding tanks and stuff like that. I think it's like, but it's expensive. I think it's like $300 a night. Hey Stanimus, how are you? Good morning. Yeah, gotta step over the sidewalk. Salamander. We call them alley cobras. Alley cobras. There's a lot of alley cobras in Manhattan, or at least in Brooklyn, which is really weird. So I got a ticket for $1,000, guys. I was idling. I was parked and idling for $1,000. They fucking fined me for this. $1,000 for parking and idling. And I'm looking around. I'm like, dude, there's shit all over the sidewalk. People are pissing wherever the fuck they want. They don't give a fuck. They go after people who have money. If you have a vehicle, the city of New York knows that you have money, and they will fine you. They're not going to go after these people that are taking dumps on the sidewalk because they're never going to get any money out of it. It's sad. Yeah, don't ask for a cigarette either. Yeah, Brazil. Or, wait, what did you say? Yes, thank you. Wow. New York smells like this. Sometimes it smells like poop. Depends where you go. Imagine not knowing the term alley cobra meaning. They look like they do. They look like fucking. By the time you see them, right, it looks like a fucking big black snake, you know. And you know, I just assume they come from the alleys. They hang out in the alleys and they crawl out during the day trying to get some sun. And they're alley cobras. No, Mayhem, we're not doing that, Mayhem. We're not doing that. Oh. 300 for honking the horn? So we're in the Lincoln Tunnel right now. This is the Lincoln Tunnel. We're under the Hudson River, and we're driving into Manhattan from Jersey. This is how This is how Will Ferrell in the movie Elf got from Jersey to Manhattan. He walked through the Lincoln Tunnel into Manhattan. This is how he got there. Yeah. Well, here's the thing: they don't give out bags anymore. They don't give out bags anymore at these grocery stores out here. You can't get a bag. So what are people gonna shit in? These homeless people are just shitting right on the fucking streets. Like, fuck this. And you know what's crazy? You never see any toilet paper. No one ever thinks about that, but whenever I see shit, I think toilet paper. But I guess not. Yeah, it's crazy being under the Hudson River. I mean, think about it. This thing fucking... Imagine if a bomb went off in here, you'd be done. You'd be done. Gus, I hope so. Gus, I hope this guy tears it down, man. I really do. Yeah, you know, it's a thing out here. I've seen it happen once with people pooping on the sidewalk. But that's about it. It's usually a crazy person, but they just pop a squat and let it rip. And there's tons of people around, and they don't even care. I mean, you want to talk about confidence. That's 100% confident. I don't know if it's crazy or confident that there's no choice. I mean, you could do it somewhere else, but they decide to do it right on the sidewalk where you're working, where you're walking. And there's kids watching it and all this crap. It's kind of fucked up. If you're a child growing up in Manhattan in 2024, you have definitely seen a black man take a dump in public. 110%. Yeah. Like hold hands. You ever seen the documentary? There's a documentary about these Indian beaches in India, where they basically turn these Indian beaches in India into a human kitty litter box. And these guys walk out to the beach, they hold hands, and then they take shits right on the beach. It's really bizarre. Really, really bizarre. So anyway, guys, here we go. Heading toward 10th Avenue. We're going to take 10th Avenue up. You think I'm kidding, man? It's like you have to watch where you're stepping out here. So like there's home. Listen, I get it. Everyone has to live. Everyone has to be able. I mean, what are you gonna do, right? Everyone pisses. Everyone shits. Every single one of these windows here, right, guys? Think of this. Every single one of these windows. Think of it as a fart. Everyone farts. Everyone's pooping. Everyone's peeing. Most people are making love, if you want to call it that. But think about it. All this messy stuff that's happening in this city, every single window represents that. And there's a lot of windows in Manhattan. There are a lot of windows in Manhattan. And if you don't live behind one of those, what are you gonna do? You know, you're gonna have to do it in a cardboard box out in public, and that's the reality of it. Indians don't have bathrooms in their homes against their belief. Really? You know, that's like Grizz 270. Grizz 270 had an outhouse. And Grizz 270 lives out in rural Oregon or Washington or where the hell he lives, right? So Grizz 270, I used to make fun of him for, having an outhouse. And he goes, Dave, at least I don't shit in my house. You're right. You're absolutely right. Like who taught us that was okay? That is kind of weird. I'm from Washington, D.C., but I'm currently living in the Philippines. Oh, well, what made you do that? Money? How's this morning going? Oh, hey, KT Money. I guess it's going better than yesterday. Last night, I kind of got into an argument with some people at a restaurant, and I'm not going to restaurants anymore. I'm not doing that. It's just not worth it. No, I didn't handle it well. I should have handled it better. I didn't, you know. No, plumbing is convenient, and I do appreciate waking up in the middle of the night, not having to walk outside and, you know, get all cold or like watch out for bear or raccoon or skunks. And I get it, you know, but I never pooped on the sidewalk yet. I'm sold on it though. Sounds liberating. I've the best feeling in the world. I've never done the poop thing, but the best feeling in the world for a man, obviously, is oral sex and sex, right? But there's something else. If you ever had like maybe like 5 mojitos, right, on the beach, the sun's going down, right? There's no one on the beach, and you face the ocean. And you just pull down your pants and just start urinating. No hands. Don't touch anything. Everything's out. Just start urinating. Tell me that's not the best feeling ever. The wind is just like blowing up against you. You're urinating. It's one of the best feelings in the world. So I could imagine that maybe pooping on the beach is an experience as well. You know. Maybe that's a thing. There on the right, guy, is the Jacob Javits Center. This to the left is the Hudson Yards, one of the most expensive projects in Manhattan history. And we will be seeing the walkway to nowhere that they just reopened because I guess people just decided one day not to kill themselves anymore. They were jumping off the top of this thing every fucking day. So when I built this place, or when I helped build this place, these buildings, we got to walk that walkway, and I was like, what is this? I'm like, oh, it's just a walkway. You just walk up and down it. I'm like, nah, something else is going on. They closed it down for like 2 years. It's people just nonstop jumping off of it and killing themselves. Yeah. They just reopened it like last week. Check this thing out, though. It looks like a gigantic brass or copper UFO. So if you ever come out here, I guess check it out a little bit. I don't know, but yeah, there it is right there. Yeah. So that's the suicide, whatever. So this thing right here is a retractable. This building actually opens up. It's a retractable building. Yeah. This part of Manhattan, guys, is amazing because this used to be nothing but hookers and drugs at one point. You came in here from Jersey, you get your hooker, you get your drugs, and then go home. But now it's like a mecca of like for tourism. Same thing with Dumbo, Brooklyn. Dumbo, Brooklyn, the same thing. It used to be shit. They were finding dead bodies there all the time under the Brooklyn Bridge. Now you go ice skating under the Brooklyn Bridge. You don't have to dump dead bodies there anymore on the Brooklyn Bridge. You go ice skating. Yeah, the good old days. Yeah. That Hudson Development Zone used to be yeah, it was, man. Yo, we used to come through there. We used to go to some record stores out here in the 90s when I was in high school. And you'd get stuck coming out of the Lincoln Tunnel over there. And if you didn't pay those motherfuckers, the squeegee people, they'd beat the shit out of your car. They'd break your window. They'd kick your fucking car. It was really, really bad. It was really, really bad. I was like, all right, get $5 out. Get $5 out. You have to pay these guys off to not beat up your car. The guy, I remember this one guy, man, who was always there. He had short blonde hair, out of his mind, and like one day we didn't have any money, and we saw this guy all the time. One day we didn't have money, and he's like, "Fuck you!" And he started fucking kicking the car. Like, dude, we pay you all the time. We pay you all the time. It was crazy. All right, so now, guys, we're gonna be going up. West 23rd, all the way up to First Avenue. We're gonna pass the Chelsea Hotel, the world famous Chelsea Hotel, and maybe some other things. You know, when the portal was here, I think it was on 23rd. I used to pass it every morning. Oh my God, this fucking sun! You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, this will not do. This will not do. So I can do this. Is that any better? No, it's not. It's like actually, in fact, worse. How about that? That's a little better. I'm in a van. I'm delivering some material to these job sites. So I got like threaded rod. I got like 1-inch conduit, some VersaBar. I got some other shit back there for those guys. How far do I have to drive? Depends where I'm going. I would assume like maybe the farthest is Long Island. We have an office at the Brookhaven National Laboratories. So there's that. Brookhaven National Laboratories, I don't know if you guys are aware of what it is, but it's basically ground zero for end of days. They can actually create a black hole in Long Island, and it could actually destroy the entire universe in Long Island, believe it or not. The entire universe would get sucked in to this black hole. It would be the strongest and biggest black hole ever, according to the people that work there at the Brookhaven National Laboratories. Brookhaven National Laboratories. They developed, like, I think one of the like the atomic bomb there. They developed like they did a bunch of shit there that's like you can't do any, like, so if you work there, if you go on the property, they don't want you kicking rocks, and the reason why is because they still find stuff there. Everything there is radioactive. They have this thing called the I think it's called the circle there, and it's they do subparticle something with microscopes. They don't use glass anymore. They use like some kind of particle to like reach particles and lights. Yeah. But it's weird, like that place, there's restricted areas, so like if you go, there's all this like wildlife out there. You can't go on the grass. They don't want you They don't want you anywhere near the wildlife. Everything there is radioactive. If you get bit by a tick, the ticks are radioactive. Like everything there is radioactive. They want you to stay away. There was a guy a couple years ago that got caught stealing copper from that place, and it was a big deal because it was all radioactive. You can't do that. You can't move anything out of that place. If you bring it in, it's got to stay on you. You can't put it anywhere. You can't remove anything. All the products that are removed from that place, you gotta make sure that it gets disposed of properly. So this is the Chelsea Hotel right here. I don't know if you guys know the Chelsea Hotel, but that's a lot of artists have lived there. It's a pretty cool place, very iconic place. Didi Ramone lived there. Obviously Sid and Nancy. That's where Sid killed Nancy. To this day, artists still live there. No, not right now. There isn't much traffic. It's hit and miss with the city. It's like people decided to take off today. They look exactly like Spider. Hey, New England, England. How are you? Yeah, Tennessee was another place like that where they did all the testing shit. So like when you go to this place, you have to go through an orientation, and the reason why they tell you not to kick rocks there, they don't want you overturning anything, is they find grenades, explosives, and stuff like that. I don't know why, but they found a grenade there as recently as like a couple years ago. It's like in a pile of rocks. You have no right. Like all your rights are gone when you have no rights as a citizen there, and but you do have this. You have the right to kill. The federal government guideline for active shooters. They advise you to kill that person with anything you can. They advise everyone there. So if you're working there, they have to go over this with you. They tell you straight up. They're like, we don't care what the New York State law is. We don't care what this is a federal facility, and the federal guidelines. We expect you to. I forgot the way they did it. But any means necessary with extreme prejudice and whatever, they just basically said use whatever you can. If you got a hammer, kill the person. If you got whatever they want that person dead. I've heard people that have worked there for a while and they end up getting cancer. I don't like going to that place. Yeah. It looks like AIDS. Well, this was like, yeah, I mean, when AIDS was a thing, AIDS took off here. This was, it's like AIDS Central. Everyone was getting AIDS and everyone was dying. But now you can't even die from AIDS. You know? Now you can't even die from AIDS. Like, you get AIDS now, they're like, okay, we're gonna put you on this cocktail. You're not gonna be able to get it, you're not gonna be able to give it. And you're gonna live a normal life. My friend was diagnosed with it, I want to say, like 15 years ago. And not even HIV, like full-blown AIDS. And he is now undetectable. You know? Anyone? The scary thing is he's like, I want to start fucking again. I'm like, really? He goes, yeah. He goes, what's the worst thing that's gonna happen to me? What am I gonna get AIDS? He's like, I can't give it to anyone. He's like, I already got it. I'm like, I don't know, dude. He's like, why not? He's like, the doctors told me I can't give it to anyone. Hey, King, how are you? Gavin, good morning. Still on spring? I don't think so, Fred. I don't know. I don't know how it works anymore. Who knows? I mean, something's gonna get you eventually. Hey, Scuff Frank. Take your chances. Gotta feed the kitties, beer bag. Okay, so guys, listen. I gotta make a phone call. I'm gonna dump this shit off. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay. So now we're gonna go into this fucking joint. Let's see if we can get into this place. Did you see the U.S. UFO information dump last night? No, I didn't, but I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this right now, CMI. Listen, I believe that there's stuff up there. I've seen it, right? I'm going to tell you this. I do not believe that they're aliens. Okay, I believe that it's man-made stuff. They don't want you knowing about it. Therefore, they're going to say, we don't know what it is. And therefore, people are going to say, well, then it must be UFOs. It must be aliens. You know what I mean? That's what I believe. If you found out what was really up there and who was responsible for putting it up there, you wouldn't want it up there. I'm telling you. Now saying aliens are real and something is coming. The United States admitted to it being non-human, non-Earth craft and bodies. Yeah. and people. I mean, maybe, listen, guys, I'll say this. They are extra, extra dimensional. Maybe, but here's the thing, all right? We have people on planet Earth right now that have no idea what's going on. Like, you have these people on these islands. They don't know what planes are. They have no idea, and they see them all the time. Um, all that shit's relative. You have no idea what we're seeing. I'm just trying to let you know. Maybe it's something that is impressive. Maybe it's impressive. Maybe it's like us witnessing other people living on these islands and them witnessing us. Maybe we're witnessing other human beings that are more advanced than us. Is there a possibility that there are human beings that are more advanced than us and we just don't know it? Maybe. Why not? I've witnessed it. I've 100% witnessed it. What's up, DIY specialist? They've been releasing declassified stuff about UAPs, UFOs for a while now. I guess they got alien corpses and such. I saw a couple huge drones a while back. Can you twirl my noodle? No. I often thought that they could possibly be time-traveling humans. That's something that I always thought. If time travel is a thing, right, then that means that man has probably always been witnessing it. Why not? If you could develop a device that, if man eventually develops it, you know, it's going to come back and you're going to see it. And then maybe this whole Jesus tale is true. Maybe this guy's coming back. You know, maybe they're waiting for the right time. You know. It don't matter, whatever. A drone taxi soon? Drone taxis. Frank. Yeah, John, I saw something, I want to say like 10 years ago, 8 years ago, in Englewood, New Jersey, off of Route 4. They were building these new condos, and I saw this black ball of spikes floating through the air. It was right in front of me, no doubt. Saw everything on it, like clear as day. All I can say was a black ball of spikes that went up to a building, and then made a left, went around the building, and then just kept on going like it didn't fucking give a shit. It didn't give a shit. And a bunch of people saw it. I was in the truck with another guy. The other guy's like, I don't know what the fuck that is. It was probably the size of one of those like little smart cars, maybe a little bit smaller, but it was floating, hovering, and it didn't look like it was. It looked like it had purpose, like it was going somewhere. You know, and it was a black ball of spikes. The other day you mentioned your fetish. Can we dive into that a little? What do you want to know about my fetish? My fetishes are always changing. It depends on the chick. Like, so I'll say this, all right? There's some women out there that want certain things. And there's certain type of women out there. Certain type of women want this, they want that, and you know, if you get into it, I don't know. Some guys don't. Some guys don't get into it for the women. But hey, Bradley, how are you? Yeah, women, well, not all women want the same thing, but I will say this. Every woman that I have met, all right, and don't get me wrong about it, I don't know how else to say this, but they have like this like rape fantasy. Every single one of them. Not like rape, but like kind of like in a way where it's like they want to be taken. They want to be. They don't want to. They don't want to take. They want to be taken, and they want to, told what to do. They want to some of them want to be tied up. Some of them want to, whatever it is. And sometimes it's just about some of them want to be disrespected. I don't know. Like I had this one girl that wanted me to choke her and slap her. You know. In my opinion, that stuff could be fun and everything, but I don't know if I'm any good at it. You know. Dude, I didn't know what BDSM was until like, when the fuck was it? I was still talking to that girl Beth that I used to go out with. It was like one of like the last conversations I had with her, and she was telling me, she's like, yeah, she's like, I'm really into that. I'm like, what? Never knew that. Yeah, DIY specialist. That's why I'm kind of careful with that. You never know. You never know. Just stay away from women. Stay away from these broads. It's British Diving School. So I don't know where the hell this guy is. I'm waiting for this guy to come out. I'm gonna give him a shit, and I'm out of here. We gotta go to the Bloomberg building. Deliver all this stuff. I think we're fucked. They have all these actuators there that need to be wired up, and like what we do, we don't do any. I don't touch any high voltage. No, I don't mess with voltage. So it's pretty simple. You just consistently wire all this stuff up in a pattern, and you could daisy chain stuff for them, whatever. But you just got to be like meticulous. You have to write down what you did. Every floor, every room, you give it to them. They pay you for it, and when they test the stuff out and it doesn't work, they send you back there and they're like, all right, why doesn't it work? You gotta go back to your notes and find out why it doesn't work, and it's usually the product. So they try to blame everything on everyone else, So they'll blame me for stuff. They'll say, "Oh, they didn't wire it correctly." Well, what the fuck are we wiring? We're just splicing things together, and we're fucking, that's it. They make us go there. I gotta go there with like a meter. I have to make sure that, and like it sucks at this point because now they give you these access doors, these access panels that are like this big. My head's twice the size of that. And I'm reaching in there trying to get like with the multimeter, trying to check for voltage, and then what are these guys doing? I live in my car sometimes. Sometimes on the weekend I live in my car. I don't have a problem with living in the car. I actually like it. Well, it's usually there's a lot of people touching that stuff, Misty. So like for instance, like the guys who installed it, they might have broke it. There's on these products sometimes there's switches that have to be fucking, sometimes there's addresses that have to be put on these things. I don't touch that shit unless they ask me to. If they ask me to figure it out, I will, and then I'll make another job out of it and I'll charge them for it. So if they say, hey, listen, try to get this thing working. If you get it working, then we need you to fix other ones. So I could do it. It's pretty easy. So basically what you do is you find out what product it is, and then just go to YouTube. And someone's usually made a video. The only thing I don't mess with variable frequency drives. I won't fuck with that. I won't fuck with like any of that crap, but you know, I'll wire it up in sequence. I won't touch it. That's you're talking about. That's like an electric chair. Like you're dead. Those variable frequency drives will fucking kill you. The amperage that's coming out of those, like, that's basically what a Tesla is. I don't know if you know that. So a Tesla is basically an electric motor, right, with a variable frequency drive. And when you step on the fucking on the gas or whatever it is, that you're just ramping up the fucking amperage, and it's going boop 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 boop, boop, and it's just fucking, you know. And the reason for those things is because I think there's only a certain amount of voltage and amperage coming out from the city streets. So every building has them, and it's just a way to ramp up the amperage to these devices. Jesus Christ, man. Where the hell is this guy? Where's the Scoombots come from? Passaic County? I don't know what is that? Scoombots. Oh, let's see how sunny it is. It's sunny and bright. So bright. Guys, make sure you give me a thumbs up, please. Please. Oh, me? I'm from Bergen. Passaic County sucks. Passaic County is really dirty. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, Ridgewood's an awesome town. Ridgewood's an awesome town. It's just, you know, here's the thing. I see a lot of YouTubers going out enjoying meals. They do it all the time. I've done it for, you know, whatever, no problem, except for last night. So, you know, listen, I handled it wrong. I should have handled it differently. I'm kind of like bummed out that I handled it wrong. And I think that maybe I just won't do that anymore. Maybe I won't do food live streams anymore. Going out to dinner. Just I don't know. Like, everyone's so like bitchy about it. And I can't listen. I can't tell people not to get mad about that. And seriously, I was thinking about it. What am I gonna do? People don't. It's not. They think that they're being taken like me holding my camera, and they know that I'm live streaming. Me holding my camera like this, they don't know if it's pointing on me or pointing whatever. If I'm filming their food, I'm sure they don't like it. And I was thinking about that last night. I was like, I'm stupid. So it's not socially acceptable. I don't know. It just isn't. Like maybe I'll just eat outside from now on, if I have to. I'll eat outside and do it. Where the hell is this guy? Yeah, but you know what? You know what? It's like this. I truly believe that you can say the word nigger, right? I truly believe that anyone's allowed to do that, but if you're saying it in front of someone who doesn't like it and you continue to do it, it's not there's law, right? And then there's like common decency, I think, and to if you want to be friends with people, you want people to like you and stuff like you're not going to bring up fart jokes in a at dinner. You're not going to talk about certain things at a dinner party. You'll save it for somewhere else. And I'm not saying I'm just using the dinner thing as an example, but like you don't bring it up in church. You won't bring it up in at a business meeting. I'm going to talk about the time you shit your pants at a business meeting. So. I'm sure those people were just there trying to have fun like me, and I don't know. The thing is, like, I do this every day. Other people don't, and they don't understand it. They think it's weird. I don't know. Whatever. They can. They have a right to think it's weird. It kind of is. Dude, where is this guy? Yeah, I say nigger. I do say nigger. But I don't call anyone that. Like, so if I called you, like if I called you that, like yo my nigga or my nigger, I don't really whatever. But if I was like you fucking nigger, like something like that, that's that's come on, you know what that is. I don't. Why do I have to explain it to you? Or going up to people and saying that shit. Like that's, in my opinion, that's harassment. That's fucking 100% harassment. You doing that to people. People should be able to like live their lives without being harassed. And the reason why I'm saying that is because I want to be doing YouTube without being harassed. So, it's you gotta practice what you preach. Sometimes the answers don't come to you that fast, right? So, for instance, last night I could have handled it better. I should have handled it better, and the answers came to me while I thought about it. I sat there and thought about it. When you get caught in a confrontation like that, you don't have time to think about it. And I thought about it, and it's give and take. You don't want to be harassed. Then then don't talk to people. I should have kept my mouth shut and be like, what are we talking about? That's a good way to not be harassed by just what? Someone talking to me? That's what I'm gonna do from now on. Wait, what? Did you guys hear that? That's what I'm gonna say. Oh, who was that? Yo, what's up? They were just talking about you on the phone. Leo called me. He's like coming out to Brooklyn today, and I was like, I don't think so. So he said he's going out with you tomorrow.
I could use them.
Yeah. So maybe. Yeah, maybe. You only need him though, right?
I could. Yeah, just really one. Yeah.
He's telling me that the walls might be all closed up there. If I can get those actuators.
What?
The rock guys there. Been following these guys the whole time we've been there.
Yeah.
And he just called me and he's like, I think they sheetrocked everything up. But
Well, what's the plans for you?
I don't know. That's why I was telling him. I was like, I don't know what's going on. He said, well, he's going with you. Here's the other drawer. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, are you bringing them to me? Those would be ones that, this is the one Tom teaching.
Yeah.
This is not really what I need.
Here's the actuator. I don't know if there's supposed to be anything else in there, but if there is, I don't know if it fell out in here. I doubt it did.
Are you heading someplace else now too?
Yeah, I gotta go bring all this stuff to Greg and Reg. Here's your.
Well, why would you mention it?
No, because Leo's there right now.
Pretty good. Otherwise, I got to do,
Yeah, so just make sure you text me. I'll get it to you.
All right, appreciate it. Yeah, bring it anyway, no matter what. Even if you have to come late.
All right.
I'm definitely going to. All right, I appreciate you.
Yep. Let's get out of here. Skip and skedaddle out of here. see if I can get. We gotta go to the Bloomberg building. Hold on. No. Okay. Try to squeeze through here.
Continue on First Avenue for 3/4 of a mile. This route avoids a slowdown on FDR Drive. You are on the fastest route.
So
You should reach
this
your
is
destination
NYU
by 8:40
Langone,
a.m.
and when this place was being built up here, I helped build this place, and this was supposed to be like the most state-of-the-art hospital in New York City. They had robots everywhere. They had this. It's a dump. It's a dump. It's NYU Langone, and if you have been sick and you live in Manhattan, you definitely have gone there to NYU Langone. What's up, snobby Buddhist? That's true. You want to go to Trump? Well, I'm on the clock right now. I'm on the clock. I'm not going to be going. Maybe on the way back we can go see. We can drive past Trump Tower. But we got to go to the Bloomberg building, guys. We got to go to the Bloomberg building first. Yeah, no, NYU Langone is the best, one of the best hospitals in the country. And this is a brand new. They tore this fucking thing down and built it, from the ground up. So this place is it's fairly new. Probably about what, maybe 10 years old. This hospital. Oh, what's that sound? It's all this shit in the back that I'm delivering to the Bloomberg building. Don't you love? Oh yeah, they got a statue out here. There's a Dalmatian statue, which is kind of cool. It reminds me of like when I went out to Lake Nona in Florida. I stayed at this Marriott Residence Inn or whatever the hell it was, and they had this thing outside called Disco Dog. And it was this big statue. It looked like a Dalmatian. It was a Dalmatian, but it looked like a disco ball. It was like shaped like that. It was pretty cool. Every morning I'd park at this garage across the street. Kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, I was never a fan of Seinfeld. Never a fan of Seinfeld. I maybe watched one or two episodes in my life, and I was like, "What is this?" Didn't have a good vibe to it, not a good feel. Like very, very cloudy and smoky feeling to that show. Same thing with Friends. Just, I don't know. Now everybody's trying to get onto the highway over here. It's the entrance to the highway. And the dog's over here on the right, but I don't think we're gonna be able to see it. Yeah, I never watched Seinfeld. I never liked it. Same thing with Friends. I mean, I even had a girlfriend at the time when Friends was really big, and she loved Friends, and I had to sit there and watch with her. I would just zone out. I would zone out. I don't even know what the hell happened on Friends. I didn't pay attention to it. Yeah, it's the Bent building. That's the Bent building right there. It's all bent up. Did we see some city steam this morning? I don't know if you guys are ready for some city steam. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Golden Girl? Golden Girl, how's comedy flu? How's comedy flu, Golden Girl? I hope he's doing good. Love comedy. I don't know if you want to save the update from Michelle Marie Delaney's. Maybe you could tell everyone how he's doing on Michelle's.
Take the next right on First Avenue, United Nations Plaza.
So this is United Nations Plaza over here, guys.
Keep left to continue on First Avenue Tunnel. In a quarter mile, merge onto First Avenue.
It was Golden Girl. Yeah. So, John. I could do all that stuff on the weekends. I just can't do it now because I'm working. This is just when I drive to Manhattan for work. But yeah, definitely the weekend. We're having a YouTuber come up from hopefully come up from South Jersey. And we're gonna be going to Times Square and all that stuff, so we can do that. Cool. Thank you, Beast. Some people don't like it. Some people hate it. So, I think it's basically jealousy. I think there's a lot of jealous non-New Yorkers out here, and they're like, "Oh, that's no big." All right, then come here and drive through it, walk through it, and you tell me what you think. This is a modern marvel out here, modern fucking marvel of architecture and smells and sights. This is where I was going to report German lady to the German consulate. German lady dodged a bullet I was
Head
going to
northwest
report
on
her
East 49th
for
Street towards
Holocaust
2nd Avenue.
denying. Yep. German lady, you are very, very lucky, German lady. German lady, I would have walked all the way up those steps to go tell on you for denying the Holocaust, German lady. You are very, very lucky. Very, very lucky. Mm-hmm.
In 800 feet, turn left on East 53rd
Constantly
Street.
denying that Holocaust. Come on, guys. You know what I'm going to do. All right, let's take a left over here somewhere. All right, guys.
At the light,
We're on
turn left
East
on East
53rd. East 53rd, boys and girls.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto 3rd Avenue.
Jimmy Fallon? Nah. I don't want to go to that shit. Alright, so that was 53rd and 3rd up there, guys. I don't know if you know that. That was where Dee Ramone sucked dick right on the street over here. Actually, right up here. Right up here. This is the exact spot where Dee Ramone used to suck dick
At the light,
for
right
heroin.
onto 3rd Avenue.
Right here. This is 53rd and 3rd. Right over here, guys. Yeah, if you're not a Ramones fan, you don't know what it is. This is where it all took place. This is where Dee Ramone would hang out and try to get guys to pay for sex. Yep. Too bad E isn't here. Yep. That filthy Irish Puerto Rican E. Da 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 do do do.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto East 60th Street.
Nah, I've never been there. You know what? It's weird. Like, you would think there would be stuff in like Forest Hills. There's nothing up there. I've never seen anything up there. There probably is something, but I haven't seen it. There's a bunch of shit in Brooklyn, which is weird. Yeah, it's Friday Eve, guys. Friday Eve. Hey, Trump. Man 123. Vicky, what's up? Me. Yep, congratulations, Trump. Lithuania? What do I care about Lithuania? I was just actually watching a YouTuber the other night talking about Lithuania, which is weird that you bring that up. Like, yeah, why would anyone care about that? But I guess there's a lot of ethnic Lithuanian Jews. I never. I don't really know much about Lithuania. Lithuania is a very small country, and like what? Like kind of like they're not Scandinavian, but it's kind of like up there. It's like right under like Finland, right? Right over there by Finland, I think. So the Finnish fought off the Soviets, but not the Lithuanians. Yeah. Are you Lithuanian? Yeah, there's like some like kind of like Lithuanian Jew that exists. I don't know. I was watching something last night on it with this YouTuber, so I mean, don't quote me. He's talking about Lithuanian Jews. I don't know. Yeah, Lithuanian Jews. Yeah, it's like an ethnicity, right? Like it's something special. It's something more than just being Jewish, I think. That's what I'm trying to get at. I tried to follow what this guy was saying. Again, I have like ADD. I couldn't follow it. Yeah, I know it's Slavic, but it's like right there. This little tiny piece of shit country.
At the light, turn left onto East 60th Street, then turn left onto Lexington Avenue.
Well, I don't know. Maybe I have ADD. I don't know. I have a hard time multitasking, but I just heard that's because I'm a man. Men have a hard time multitasking. That's like a woman trait. U.S. is a peace country. Well, I don't know if that's true, because when they were kicking the Jews out of Lithuania in the 80s, I'm pretty sure that they all fled to the United States. So I don't know how much of a piece of shit this country could be, but whatever. It's now U.S. is now a third world country. I don't know that to be true. I don't think so. I mean, everyone here seems pretty healthy and wealthy and intelligent. And, you know, even our immigrants that come from loser countries, we turn them into better people. Well, let me ask you a question. Why would a country of idiots run the world? I just don't get it. A third world country of idiots telling you how to live your life. Isn't that weird? I mean, what does that make you? Bunch of educated losers? Dumb boss. Is China democratic? So I asked someone this. I said, what if China became a capitalist society
turn left
overnight?
onto Lexington Avenue, then your destination will
Like,
be on
how
the
would that
left.
affect America? I think the communist People's Republic of China, right, or the People's Republic of China, became all of a sudden a capitalist entity overnight, which I know is impossible, but if it did, would it destroy the American economy? I think it would. If they became the consumers, oh my God, can you imagine that? A world, a country of like over 1 billion people just consuming and consuming and consuming instead of producing. I wonder if that would be better for the world. I don't know. Listen, I don't know where you guys are going with this whole illegal immigrant argument, but I'm telling you, the answer is always no. We want our illegal immigrants to be healthy, wealthy, and successful. That's the answer. We want to show the rest of the world that we are the best country ever and we could do this. Unlike China, unlike Mexico, unlike the rest of these fucking garbage fucking countries. We can do this. And we'll take all your fucking nasty, nasty shit. And we'll turn into brilliant entrepreneurs. We'll turn them into brilliant entrepreneurs and innovators and everything like that. But unfortunately, the system's not set up like that. It sucks. Because no one would be complaining, right? No one would be complaining if some guy from Venezuela came here with his family and was fucking making $1 million a year starting up his business and then fucking hiring everyone to fucking work for him. This guy loves using his beep beeps. This is a breathing, a living, breathing entity right here. This is unbeatable. It's got to stay this way, or else you guys are gonna be fucking eating bread and cheese every day, no sugar.
Your destination is on the left.
All right, guys, we're outside the Bloomberg building. Parking. Oh, there's a parking spot. Listen, the price of everything is going down, and people are making more money in the stock market, and I don't know why anyone would be complaining. I don't get it. You want to complain, go right ahead. I don't know what the fuck you're complaining about, but well, you don't like making money? You don't like being successful? Alright guys, I'm gonna run out, grab myself a coffee real quick, maybe a buttered roll. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. So this building over here, this Bloomingdale building, this is where Uday and Kuze, they had a torture chamber over here in one of these buildings over here on the left. And this is the Bloomberg building. Yep. I'll be right back. Let me actually call these guys. Hold on. I gotta make a phone call. Let me go get some coffee. Oh my god, this guy out here in shorts screaming at himself. So look at all these white motherfuckers. The white motherfucker. Oh, look, he's gonna go take a piss. He's taking a piss. There he is. There he is. He's going nuts. He's going nuts. He's going nuts.
I said something.
Wait, motherfucker. Maybe. You wait, motherfucker. Again, you as long as you're crazy, you can do that stuff. But if you're not crazy, they'll throw you in jail. Yeah, look at this butter roll. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the crunch off that. Look at that. Look at that roll. Mmm. I'm not feeling crackheads. These are people in daily life. So what are you gonna do? Hey, don't say that. Don't say that. You gotta call me a white motherfucker. Hey, Shaquille. How are you? Either you ignore it or you pay attention, you watch it, make sure the guy doesn't attack it. I don't know. You do whatever you want. If some guy is walking around in shorts and it's freezing outside and he's calling you white motherfucker, you best better believe that I'm going to pay attention to that person. You best better believe. Noodles Michela's multi. Wait, what? God, look at that. Look at that roll. Look at that roll. Look at the crunch of this roll. Look at the crunch of that roll. Look at that. There it is. It's a roll. It's a roll. Look at the crunch on that. Look. You can't get a roll like that. Look at that. Look at that crunch. Look at that. The best bakery in the world. No, he's coming back screaming at people. No, everybody's ignoring him. Everybody. Maybe he's hungry. Yeah, baby legs. It sucks, man. So out here, these people, okay, are 100% here. They're roaming around. They're pooping in the streets, and like people just walk by them like it's no big deal. And if that guy had a heart attack in the street, nobody knows. You know what movie Ghost? You know what movie Ghost? When the ghost goes crazy in the subway station because no one's paying attention to him, no one can see him. That's what he feels like. Yeah, it is sad. Mental health is like a, in my opinion, is a very big deal. Like you gotta have that. You don't have it, you're losing a lot. Same with the comedy flu. I don't think that's funny. I'm not a doctor. I don't know how to handle it. It's not my profession. But then when that guy starts stabbing someone, everyone's like, what happened? Well, you saw the guy for like 3 weeks pacing up and down the fucking street in his fucking shorts covered in piss, shit, and you did nothing about it. Well, what do you want me to do? Who cares? Hey, Joker. I'm eating a butter roll. We're out here outside the Bloomberg building. Yeah, so Larry, I used to, we have a place called Rockland Psychiatric Center by my house. It's in New York, and I would go there on the weekends, and you know, I'd bring clothing for these guys because these guys live there. You see them walking around. I have like jackets I don't use, like you know, like old clothing. I'd give them to them, boots, whatever. I got yelled at and told not to do that by the facility up there. I'm like, what are you guys doing? It's fucking freezing out here. They're hanging outside. You're not telling them to come in so they can do whatever they want. Okay. I'm giving them fucking free clothes. I would talk to them, make them feel human again. I don't know. They weren't threatening, none of them. I made friends with one guy. He liked the dogs. I'd bring the dogs over. They would pet the dogs and stuff like that. You know, I don't know. I'm sorry for giving them some kind of human interaction. There was one guy, man, that was like, he was really cool, and he, you know, I found out he was selling the clothing. I'm like, dude, where's the jacket I gave you? He's like, oh, I sold it. Where are the boots? I sold them. But, you know. Well, you know what I mean. Like, it's not like being human, but like you have human interaction with people, and people say, well, why do you do it on live stream? Why do you whatever? Because it's encouraging for other people to do it. You know, I want to encourage people to help out people like Michelle, Justin, and it's not a fucking It's not a joke. These people want love. These people want to be loved too. They want to be part of it. Let them be part of it. Stop being so fucking so fucking gay about it, dude. I don't know. The one thing that I remember, I'm gonna say this, right? That was kind of like disappointing in life for me was third grade. I went into special education. So second grade, first kindergarten you're making friends. First grade, second grade you made friends, and by second grade you've been to people's birthday parties, etc. It's kind of a very important time in your life. Third grade too. Third grade, I went to special education, and it's like I dropped off the face of the earth. I don't remember what happened. I don't remember what happened to my friends. No more birthday parties. There was nothing like that. I witnessed that. That happened to me because of special education. It's the worst thing you could do to somebody. If we are animals, right? We're animals that part of community. We build communities, and you do that to a human being. That's when chimps and apes, right? When they shun these fucking other apes and they kick them out of the fucking pack or whatever. Let's see what's going on over here. Yo. Yeah. I remember this kid Mike, man. He had a cleft palate all the way up, like here. I think it even went into his eye, right? And he dropped a bomb on me one day because I didn't know. Like I wasn't like a real human being yet. You know what I mean? Like I was like kind of like just learning how to deal with people, and he called me out one day and he goes, "You're not a real friend." He goes, "You do what everyone else does." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" I was a young kid. He goes, "Just make fun of me because of my face." I'm like, yeah, and I did. I made fun of that guy because of his fucking face. That if I'm thinking about this at the age of 45, that was like pretty traumatic for me. Too late. Perfect, too late. Yeah, get that box over. Oh man. Alright, we're out of here. I don't know where the snow is. You know what, Sheepman, we haven't really had any like winter like that in Manhattan for a while. But the cool thing about being in Manhattan and with the snow and everything is that the subway system heats up the ground, and you really don't get any ice or anything like that on the. Yeah, let's keep moving. Strong like Pollock. Does anyone ever hear that? I remember my grandparents always saying that. Strong like Pollock. Strong like Pollock. I didn't know that was a thing. I just made that joke and everyone in the city was laughing. It's like, wait, you haven't heard that? He's strong like Pollock. Yeah, strong like Pollock. Yeah, you remember that? Where did that come from? Oh, fuck. Minnesota. Alright, so what time is it? It's 9 o'clock, guys. In about an hour. I'm not divorced. Why do you... Guys, stop it. Stop it. Oh, he's talking about you. Oh, okay. Well, all right, guys, listen. In 1 hour... Okay, in 1 hour, Michelle Marie Delaney will be going live. Okay, that's North American Snow Queen on YouTube. We're all gonna go over there. We're all gonna have a great time. I highly suggest you guys check it out. It's a panel. She does news, current events, and then she breaks in with some weird ass comments. Like guys, let me ask you a question. How many people in America do you think are left-handed? You know, stuff like that. It's a great show. It's a great show. I want Matt from Off Topic to interview her. Matt, I'm going to tell you this right now. Matt, Matt from the Off Topic Show. I dare you, Matt. I fucking dare you. I dare you to interview this woman and try to make a show out of it. I dare you. If you can, I think you're a brilliant guy and I think you could do it, but I dare you. I absolutely dare you. Oh, you're left-handed, Jessica? That's amazing. Or just... I don't know, just... Why does everyone have a weird name? David. My name's David. Yo, Mark, what's up? Mark, they were talking about you last night on John's. German lady was bringing you up, and I didn't know they did that to you, Mark. That whole community fucking like... Mark, just remember this. Please remember this. You are Mark Terry. You are Mark fucking Terry. Okay? Mark Terry. Hold on, guys. Hey, what's up, Tiger Kitty? Yo, E, we were at 53rd and 3rd. You missed it. You missed it, E. Oh, these girls. Yeah, you missed it. You should have been there, E. You should have been there. Maybe we'll go. E, you want to go? We'll go now, E. Yep. Noodles are not American. They are Chinese. Yeah, it's true. Onto the sidewalk. You could do that shit in Brooklyn. You can't do that shit here. In Brooklyn, they fucking hit the sidewalk all the time. They drive right up the fucking sidewalk. Okay. E. Then I took out my razor blade. Then I did what God forbade. I like how he says it, forbade. Now the cops are after me. Yeah, forbade. Better than India's. I don't know. Like, no offense to anyone who's from India, but like, explain to me why I would want to travel to India. Like, explain it, please. Explain to me why anyone would want to go to India. For the smells? I remember Robin Quivers went to India once. And she talked about her experiences in India, and as soon as she got off the plane, it smelled like shit. You know, like human feces and urine. We're going across East 57th, 2nd Avenue. Spices? Yeah, I know Sheepman, but like, why would I want to travel to India? It's just out of curiosity. I'm gonna be honest. Like, if you were to say why should I come to New York, I'd be like, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why you would come to New York. Well, maybe to get stuck in traffic. Maybe to go see a homeless guy walking around in his shorts and calling people white motherfuckers, and like, you know what I mean? That's where you're gonna get. Did you hear if you visit India, just go Canada, Toronto? Really? Is it like that? Well, we have a place like that here in Jersey called New Brunswick. If you go to New Brunswick around by Rutgers, it's all Indian. It's all Indian. Yeah, well, thank you, Sheepman. Thank you. You know, at least you're being honest. Go home. Go home.
Let's all go home. Let's all go home. No work.
The cop's like, let's all go home. New York City sucks. I stay far away. Yeah, you know, same thing with me, Ben. I don't really like New York. I come here for the obviously for work and some content, but I don't know why anyone lives out here. You can't afford anything. You can't afford anything out here. It's expensive to even fucking walk through here. Forget about driving, and then yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know. You gotta deal with the fucking, you know, traffic, the assholes, everything like that. I live in Jersey. I try to live my life without ever coming to Manhattan. You know? Yeah, I believe it, Ben. I believe it 100%. You don't spend $580 a day for what? Travel? What? Because you're using the subway? Okay, so yeah, so you got to deal with all the fucking lunatics down in the subway. You got to sit next to fucking total stinky strangers. You got to deal with all that. No one wants to deal with that shit. I'd rather get stuck in traffic than get stuck on one of those fucking buses or trains or anything like that. Just get stuck in the subway. Fuck that. Especially in the summer. No way, man. No fucking way. What do you mean it's not that bad? It's not that bad for you because you probably don't talk to anyone, but like, you know, so you get one of these fucking, you know, these knuckleheads down there, and they're like, oh yeah, well, hi, my name is Eric, and all of a sudden they're getting pushed into the fucking the rails. You know what, E? You know what, E? Don't say that, because I know for a fact that they would take someone like you and just toss you head first into the rails. Thank you, Larry Duncan. I'd rather be stuck in traffic, like I said. I'd rather be stuck in traffic than stuck in a fucking a freight train or whatever the fuck it is, subway car with a bunch of fucking lunatics doing TikTok videos, farting up a storm, pissing, shitting, jerking off, doing drugs. That's what it is. You think that's good? You get stuck in the subway, right? On a subway car. You do that in the summer. See how awesome it is. You can't even talk to anyone anymore. You want to know why? I'm gonna explain to you why. Because if you're really this young woman, and you know you're dealing with it, I'm gonna explain to you exactly why. Because guys are afraid to talk to girls, not because of rejection, but because they're going to be accused of something that they're not. Right? And the only people that are going to talk to you are scumbags. That's what you're getting now. Because you women think that you're fucking, you know, God's gift or whatever. You're not. You're not. Well, I think, you know what, Spartacus, I think that's what a lot of these people are telling these younger women. Hey, listen, get abortions, don't get married, and become lesbian. That's what I think this whole thing was about. Frigging reproductive rights. It was just a way to convince younger women to be gay. That's what I think it was. It was a bunch of older women that can't have kids with thick frame glasses telling young women about their reproductive rights. Trust me, these women that were talking about that shit, they're not having babies. None, they're not getting. They're gay. They're gay women that are telling you about that. Well, I mean, just like everything else, it's not 100% wrong. But like when you are taking the life or taking the right away from anybody for the potential of life, there's something wrong with that. There's something wrong with that. Like if I did that to you, it would be a crime, right? It would be a crime. If I did that to Bergs, it would be a crime. You know, I mean, I don't know you, but let's say you're a productive member of society. Bergs is not. You still can't do that to Bergs. Should you be able to abort someone like Bergs? He's worthless. You know? Yeah. Okay. So that life growing inside of you is not yours. How about that? The brain that's attached to that thing, that heart that's attached to that thing is not yours. You're ending it. Why is it for the lady to decide? So here's the thing. Then it's not about choice. It's not about choice. No one has a choice. The only person that can choose out of the man, the baby, the doctor, and the woman is just the woman. It's nothing about choice. Okay? Let's just be honest. Okay? Let's just be honest. You guys should be able to do whatever you want. Whatever you want. That's my opinion. That's the way I think you should be living life. I got no problem with that. But the moment that you try to tell me that it's not, is the moment I tell you I think you're lying. I'm not trying to take anything away from you. In fact, I want you to be happy. And if killing your unborn baby is you being happy, then go right ahead. Go right ahead. But let's be honest about it. That's what you're doing. Well, they don't, and that's the reality of it. They don't, right? So the father doesn't have any rights. The baby doesn't have any rights. The doctor doesn't have any rights. It's just basically they just want this woman to have the rights. And again, if that's how you want it, that's fine. Do whatever you want, right? But let's stop pretending it's about choice. It's not a choice. It's a dictatorship at that point. There's multiple people involved. And I'm not telling any of you what to do. I'm just saying, let's be honest. Please, let's be honest. All right, so we're on 53rd. We're coming out on 3rd Avenue right now, guys. This is amazing. This is amazing, guys. I'm not telling the woman to do anything. John, I'm not telling the woman to do anything. What I'm telling you is stop lying about it. Stop lying about it to make people feel good about it. It's not cancer. It's not, whatever. Guys, I'm a clump of cells, you're a clump of cells. You've been a clump of cells ever since your creation, and you'll die a clump of cells. All right? You live to be fucking 300 years old, you'll die a clump of cells. That's just the truth, all right? Some people are born retarded, some people are born geniuses, some people are born like, so-so. And I don't think that they're because, oh, thanks, Buff. Thank you so much. I don't believe just because someone's more intelligent or someone can fucking put a fucking fork to their mouth means that they're somewhat, human. They're more human than someone else. Well, you know what I mean. You could live to be forever, die at any age or a couple cells. Donation received. Buff. Thank you so much, Buff. You're an angel, Buff. You are an angel, Buff Carrot. What an angel. What an angel. Yeah, but my point is that you're trying to tell people that it's charging, that this is like no big deal. It is a big deal. It's a very big deal. For you to just say, oh, it's just a clump of cells, or it's not even a human. What is it? What is it? Like no one could ever fucking explain this to me. When does a human being become a human being? We spend a portion of our lives, all right, living inside of a human being, okay, another human being, and there's a reason for that, because you were created. You didn't just like one day appear. Like out of thin air. You were created. You were created by two human beings. You weren't created by one, by two, and one of those human beings has more rights than the other. That's not right. That's not equal rights. I'm just saying, be honest about it. You don't have to call me a lumphead. I'm just saying, do not lie about it. Like, so when people bring up the gun stuff with me, right? I'm telling you right now, I know why we're allowed to have guns. It's not for hunting. It's not for fucking fending off fucking like bandits or anything like that. It's to fucking stop a tyrannical government, foreign or domestic, from taking your rights away. And the reason why you have it is to kill people. That's the reason why you have those rights. Just be honest about it. Specifically says foreign or tyrannical, foreign or domestic, and I don't know how much more clear it can be. And people are like, well, the government's supposed to have those guns and give them to you. Okay, so if your tyrannical government, right, it has all the guns, why would they give them to people that want to fight them? That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. What's the definition of a government? Trump wants less government, and I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. Less government, get rid of these people. Elon Musk is even saying, get rid of all these fucking these bureaucratic and democratic fucking fucking entities. And again, guys, a common sense law, a law based on common sense, takes millions and millions of dollars and years and years and years to write. That doesn't make any sense. That's not common sense. If that's how it works, then there's something wrong. Well, obviously that's not true. You know what, John? If he wasn't president for 4 years and he didn't have to deal with Antifa and Black Lives Matters, maybe I would say, okay, maybe he would do that. But he has a track record of not doing that, John. For fucking 4 years in this country, we had people, right, burning down cities, destroying public and private property, and he never once released the government on these people to kill them. That never happened. So stop. Stop. You're forgetting that he was the president for 4 years. For 4 fucking years. At the worst time. The worst possible time to ever be a president. He was the president of the United States. If a government really wanted to be tyrannical, that was the time to do it. And you know what? We saw it during 9/11. 9/11 shit happened. Guess what they did? They enacted the Patriot Act, which I think is one of the most tyrannical moves ever on citizens of the United States. I get it. I understand why they did it. I'm not saying that I don't understand. It doesn't. I get it, but that was one of the most tyrannical, unconstitutional moves I've ever seen the government play on its citizens. Just being honest. I don't know how to fix it. I'm not saying I know how to fix it. I'm just telling you. Then when you got hired guns running around this country enforcing those laws, okay? That's a big problem. That's a big problem. By the way, guys, big shout out to 53rd and 3rd. Big shout out to 53rd and 3rd. $500,000? I thought it was only $300,000. Now it's $500,000? Hold on, guys. Someone stole our shit. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Joker, I was on the phone. Guys. We're outside 53rd and 3rd right now. 53rd and 3rd, guys. Oh my god. This is 53rd and 3rd. Oh yeah, going nowhere fast. Absolutely nowhere fast. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna make a right over here. Fuck this shit. I'm not waiting around here. We're gonna go uptown. Thank you, E. Thank you. Hey, Krista. All right, guys, in 10 minutes, we're heading over to Michelle Marie Delaney's. That's in 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutos. 10 minutos. Yep. This is the concrete jungle. You're right about that, West. Absolutely. Absolutely correct. You are so right about that, by the way. Sorry. Okay, so we're back up by Lexington Avenue. We just basically did a humongous circle. And, I don't know, I'm dumb. Good morning, Tiger Kitty. Yes, says Krista. Michelle Marie Delaney, 10 minutes, guys. I'm going to hit there later today. There's all streets, so one way. Most of them, yeah. Most of them. Not all of them. Most of them. So, let me explain something. The way the city is mapped out, this was a revolutionary idea, 3,000 years ago, 2,000 years ago, when the Romans decided to start putting up these cities in all over the world, and this is how they mapped everything out. So when people say that, you know, this is an extension of Rome, this is a Roman lifestyle. This is how Romans lived. They lived in cities like this where one road would go this way, they don't want to go that way. There would be intersections, etc. That was a revolutionary idea. All right, this is somewhat fairly new. I'm not saying it's the best, but it's somewhat fairly new, and people, you know, that's how people are living today. 2024. I don't know what is up with all this goddamn traffic. Thank you, Scuff Frank. Holy shit, man. This is bad. This is bad, bad, bad. Oh my god. Oh, no problem, Scuff Frank. We love you here, Scuff Frank. Yeah, Tiger Kitty, show us your tits, Tiger Kitty. Show us those tits. All right, guys, listen. Big shout out to Buff Carrot. Big shout out to anyone who gave donations this morning. Thank you very much. Big shout out to Misty Longo, Alex Atkins, The Joker, Scuffed Frank, Redwork, whatever, Differently Still, and many, many more. Laura Floyd, thank you very much. E, Adam, guys, you guys are tremendous. Thank you very much. We gotta go, guys. We're all going over to Michelle Marie Delaney's. I'm gonna go over to the Discord right now and try to get on the Google Meets. If anyone wants to go talk to me, I'll be over there. I love you. I'll see you guys over at Michelle Marie Delaney's, the North American Snow Queen. Tiger Kitty, if you want to drop a link before we end it, this is where we're going. Hey, Moose, what's up? Without her complaining, we wouldn't know how to run a show. Thank you. Thank you very much. Warrior 77, thank you. All right, guys, love you. Bye.